It's time to start running!
Hello, good morning, welcome to the home of the Ghost Owl, and yeah, we're back for the last of these everyday streams, the last of these longer streams, and the last of the streams starting at this time in the day, except some random ad hoc ones in the future. Family come back this evening, we'll be back to the normal schedule. Now, obviously we've been hammering Satisfactory the last several days, as in, hammering. We've done 80 plus hours in the last 7-8 days. What we're playing today is Dune Awakening. It's a little bit different. So we're coming back. We played a lot of this game. We've got 470 hours in this game. Chapter 3 came out today. It's a big deal because I loved when the game first came out, loved the Haga Basin. Got to the end game. Didn't like it, as did a lot of people. Chapter 2 came out, so I'm like, oh yeah, cool, right, okay, we're starting to get into what the game's going to be. Hated it, didn't enjoy it at all, thought it was just not great. Didn't enjoy the story stuff because it just, actually most of it was puzzle solving, not actually using my character in combat and vehicles and everything else. For the last many months, several months now, I've been logging on just to fuel my base, to stop it degrading, in the hope that we're going to get an update, which is like, okay, that's now going to be the thing, right? That's going to be the update where we've actually got stuff to play regularly. And so it's been a chore, right? It's been a real chore. It's almost job-like. You only have to log in like every 20 days or so, but still, it's still a chore. And you've got to, if you start running low on fuel and stuff like that, and I have shut down my base's power as much as I could, but you still have to do it, right? And so for me, this update is very much a case of, if I don't like this update, then I think I'm probably done with Dune and I will let my base die. And if in 2 years' time it's suddenly they've done something and it's the best game ever, then I'll come back and I'll rebuild it all from scratch. But I think I will be just done with the constant updating. However, it could be great, in which case we'll be playing this regularly. Let's first of all see what's new. So there's this big major update thing. I have toured through some of the notes, but I thought we could watch the initial video.
Welcome to Dune Awakening, Chapter 3, the biggest update to Dune Awakening yet. Chapter 3 rebuilds the Landsrad system from the ground up, providing new ways to progress in the endgame of Dune Awakening, with a wealth of new missions, dungeons, maps, and player specializations. The Landsrad system has been overhauled. Choose among the great houses and take on Landsrad missions that will further your specialization as a crafter, gatherer, explorer, fighter, or saboteur. Each specialization grants lasting strengths, which can be used to improve your character to face new challenges. Traits are permanent changes to your character, such as additional inventory slots, decreased durability costs, or improved headshot damage. The world grows wider. 10 new overland locations rise from the wasteland. Locations such as the Wreck of the Tyche or the Broodworks offer a chance to explore more of Arrakis while working to increase the standing of your faction with the Landsrad. To support these new challenges, the Overland map has received a series of visual and quality of life upgrades. We've removed the fuel and water requirements for travel, as well as revamping the entire space to be more true to the global map of the Northern Hemisphere of Arrakis. For every Landsrad mission that you complete, you earn faction rank, which culminates in a new faction ranking mission given by the beast Rabban Harkonnen.
Let those wretches choke. Let Halleck's beloved young pup puke up his own organs.
Or Duke Leto Atreides.
We don't know if Moser or the asset survived.
Chapter 3 offers many new faction rewards, loot, and vendor items. You can now apply Landsrad house and faction swatches to base utilities, fabricators, refineries, and storage containers. Additionally, garage doors are now added to building sets, a much requested feature. 5 new Imperial testing stations have also appeared on the
What the frick?
Overland, and they feature a new boss system with group challenges that can be scaled to achieve greater rewards. Choose how difficult you want the run to be and be rewarded accordingly. Once you've completed these challenges, return to your base and craft augments, a new way to upgrade your Tier 6 gear and progress in the endgame. There are dozens of augments for weapons and armor, and they tie directly to the specializations that you can achieve, giving you full mastery over your experience. Speaking of weapons, new dual blades provide a unique way to approach melee. The rapier has also been completely reworked, shifting from strike to parry in a single breath. There is also a new projectile weapon known as the Pyrocket, useful for driving enemies out of cover. The deep desert has received layout improvements, and the entire shield wall is now continuous across the southern border, with new ramps granting easier access to the vast, punishing sands beyond.
Peons, bondsmen, now familia, let the battle begin!
The main story of Dune Awakening continues in Chapter 3 with a new storyline. Infiltrate the arena in Neo-Carthag and fight in bloody gladiatorial battles.
I give you the degenerate killer!
Then join an old ally and descend into the heart of the smuggler domain.
It's not every day we get visitors here.
Finally, we've reworked the personal light to make it more useful. It now functions as a glow that follows and tracks the player, providing a larger illumination space. This is Dune Awakening, Chapter 3. A rebuilt endgame, deeper systems, new missions, new weapons, and new ways to define your role.
They came in nameless. Now the pit carves their legend in blood.
Okay. Right, well that's it then. So let me just check the connection, because we had a few things there. Give me a second. No, we should be good. Okay, let's try the game. Let's see where we're going. Launch. I mean, lots of stuff in the update. I mean, there's lots of good stuff in the update, or looks good. The rework of the Landsrad system looks like that could be good. They definitely put a lot of time, effort, and thought into the update, at least. So, but you know, it's like all these things. It can be great ideas. Let's see the execution. Compiling shaders. Lovely. Unreal Engine 5 and its shader compiling bullshit. Wow. It's the modern way of games now. Every time you load in, it's really interesting when you go back and play an older game and it just starts, it just works straight away. Whereas all these new games takes you 10 minutes just to start playing. Please wait while we try nuke your CPU. Yeah, it might be giving me an excuse to get a new one, to be fair. I've got a 7800 X3D at the moment, and I was like, oh, maybe I should change it out, get a 9950, you know. It's the same socket, so I could use the same motherboard. We're in the 90s. Look at that. We're nearly there, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shitballs.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
I have to say, it's a damn good cinematic intro. I do love the intro. It's a great soundtrack, nicely told. Yeah, I do love the intro. That's good. It's good. Yeah. Oh, there's me. Why are we green? That's the wrong swatch. Alright, here we go. It's all looking good. Join. Respect the sandworm. Skill tree has been updated. All allocated skill points have been refunded. Okay. So we're low on water. This is the base that was pretty much... This is my outpost base, actually. That's pretty much shut down. Right, let's refuel it. So at least we've got some fuel. Let's escape that. And let's go back to our other bases and make sure they're updated. Performance seems garbage. Remember it being that bad. There's our bases, there we go. Right, now we're going back to base main. So that one we were just there is just an outpost. Looks like this Thopter needs some repairs. Looks like its wings, engine, and CPU are needing it, and we're feeling parched apparently as well. So, oh. It'll be just my luck. It's like spawn in, and it'll be like a sandstorm has been detected. It's often my luck that happens. Arrive in the deep desert, you know, just as you go out into the big San Diego deep desert, a sandstorm is. You can make it. Minor scratch. Right, we'll refuel the land base first. Jesus, the performance is shocking. And the ping was good. We had a ping of 20 to the server, but we're getting a lot of performance issues. Alright, so this is a land base that I just finished kind of the old framework of it, but I hadn't done any of the interior or anything. Which is attached to my air base, my Atreides air base. So there's really nothing in it. It's just an empty shell at the moment. Maybe we'll actually get to finish it this time if we stay. Yeah, the performance right now is not looking good. I'll have to have a look at that. Let's get these bases fueled up first. Alright, and here's my other base, literally right next door. And as you can see, we've been operating the base at as minimum as possible because you've got 3 hangars there that are all bricked up. Those should have penta shields in, but they're all bricked. So okay, there's our sand crawler in his little garage, and then there's our carrier. That's a bricked up assault in there. A bricked up scout in there, and then this is the other scout that's he's actually can be used. We did spend quite a long time building this base. So you're all shut down. So all of the crafting machines are shut down except the repair machine. This is up because that's what I was using to fuel, and my ore is up. Right, where else are we at? All of my death stills bar 1 are powered down. How many corpses have we got? We got quite a few actually. That's not bad. Okay. Right, let's get some water before we die. No power. Okay. Well, let's give you some power then. Enable. Yeah, we've got loads of power stations. They're just kind of shut down at the minute. Okay, and we got nearly 3 million water, so that's not bad. Okay, so that's there. That's my personal items. How much spice have we got? 47. It's not a lot. Not a lot. Right. So we're good up to 31 days. Okay. That's the first bit's done. Right. What am I carrying on me? So I need to get rid of you. Stealing. So I need to get rid of all of you. But I've got 1,000 rounds of light, 1,000 of heavy. We've got some repair wire, not much, but we've got some. My deciliter John's full. We've got some fuel. Not bad. Okay, we're running with a blood extractor. Well, we can get rid of you. Because we don't really use you. So, right, we'll get rid of that. We're not carrying many medkits. What are you, Mark 4s? Let's just use some Mark 2s to start. It's Mark 4, Mark 4. Can we sort by alphabetical? We've got 155 Solari in here. It's not a lot. Do I have no more Mark 2 medkits? I got 2. Okay. A bunch of garbage. A lot of garbage in there. Okay. What have we got? We've got year out, vehicle backup tool into here. We're running with Mendex, Rattle. We've got Thufia's best adept drill shot. Okay. Could do with some repairs. Also, the suspense belt's broken, so we need to repair you. Right. All right. Let's get you done. Let's ditch. Where is the? There's the steel ingots. That's gone. I need to get rid of the cobalt paste. There we go. How much? Okay, we've got a bunch of spice residue left. Okay, not a lot of fuel, but that's basic fuel. All right, still got plenty of the fuel for this base. I've got some flour sand in there as well. Okay. Silicon blocks churning. Alright. Repairs. Can't repair you. Repair you. Can't repair you. And that will do. Right, okay. So the next thing is they reset our skills, right? So what are we gonna take? Okay. So now then. Shigawire Claw. Hang on, I thought it said it reset my skills. It hasn't reset them at all. Rude. Right. Why can't I? There we go. Let's have the sugar wire. And the grenade. Range damage, yes. Disruptors, no. Center of mass. Yes. Scattergun and drill shot. Yes. Heavy weapons, no. Okay. Yes. Right. I need you to be changed. So you're going... Where is it? Yes. No, actually. I want you first. No, I don't. I want you in C. Why can't I just... There we go. Right. I'm just doing everything to what I want first. So... Any of that. Headshot damage is nice. Right, so... I don't want the turret, but I want what comes after it. So range damage, yes. Pistol damage, no. Headshot damage. Yeah, because I need it to get to this, right? So let's do that. Okay. Alright, vehicle repair. Because I want vehicle mining. We want cut array mining. Rerouting. Overcharge. I want compaction, so I need to go there to there. Right. That's what I want there yet. Right. I definitely want blade damage. I want retaliate and long blade damage. Yep. Okay. Right. More stamina, so question is, which one do I want? Let's go with the hydration bonus. And this is what I was really after, is general conditioning. Okay, right, let's go back and see what I really want. So, range damage. Yes. I want that maxed. Alright, I want scattergun damage maxed. Well, it's not scattergun, it's drill shot. Alright, I want Shiga Wire Claw because I use it a lot. I want range damage. And I want rifle damage. want compaction. I want power regeneration. And I want maximum power. And cutter ray mining. Vehicle mining. I want blade damage. Blade damage. Yeah, we didn't tech into headshot damage, did we? That's shooting them in the back, so the headshot damage is the only interesting one there. So I think we'll go with that. Alright, technique-wise. Definitely want battle hardened up. No. Let's increase the max stamina. We could take disciplined breathing, but kind of feel like I wanna I think I want center of mass. So then it's just a case of, do we stick with the headshot damage? Because we're getting we get minus 25 here, but we're getting plus 15, so we're only minus 10 headshot damage. If we took that technique, we'd be plus 5% headshot damage, plus whatever else we get. What other technique options are there? Suspensor dash, death from above. Trauma recovery, healing regen limit, sun tolerance. Max health. Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to go with the headshot damage for now. Right. Is there anything else that I really want here? I don't think so, right? I don't want any of these. Alright, I don't want any of these right now. Actually, well, I'm going to take 1 point in that, 1 point in that, and I'm going to learn that. Because that can be better in some fights than having the explosive grenade. Which might also be better than that. We'll take that for now. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to improve the grenade. I want the garment stuff. Shield overcharge. Yeah, I think I'm good there. I actually want to do... Let's take max health and healing effectiveness. Yeah. I want Sandcrawler. Your vehicle scanning can be nice. Fuel efficiency can be nice. Let's do vehicle repair. And let's do field maintenance. We've got 1 skill point left. Okay, that's fine. Okay, good. Research. Have we got anything new to do? I think we've unlocked everything, have we? Oh no, there's something new. Dual blades. Okay. Oh, the cargo container, we never bothered with that, okay. That's augmentations. And this is all our extra stuff. Okay. Right. Oh yeah, journey. Talk to Alara in Harco Village. Talk to the head of your house. Yeah, that's all of the deep desert stuff that we're not that bothered with. Okay, so let's do the art of making friends then. Okay. We're going to need some more repair wire. Do we have any? Let's check our vehicle. Bay. Nope, no repair wire there. Let's ditch you if we want any repair wire here. That would be no. Man, have we literally used up all our repair wire? Let's check the hangar. Yeah, we have no more repair other than the 500. That will not be enough to fix our assault. So I'll probably stick to the scout first. Right, how are we doing in you? Okay, right. Where are we going? Talk to the head of the house. Where? Oh, that'll be in Arakeen, right? So... that's deliver the cut array, that's the quartermaster. I'm guessing you mean Arakeen. Okay. Check out the new overland map. We still have that issue of running into a brick wall to get to the overland map. Ooh, look at this. Arakeen, Harko Village, Deep Desert, okay. Ruins of Carthag. So that was all the originals. Blushing Cavern. So this is the new stuff. And these are the new testing stations. Okay. Let's go Arakeen. I mean, it looks nice enough, I suppose. I don't know, I never really saw much of the point of the overland map. Just let me bring it up in my map in Hagar Basin and teleport. Like, why do I have to go into a map to, you know? Seems like an unnecessary step, but load times are still absurd. Yeah, we're on a private server too, so it's not busy. still think the performance is feeling a little off. I'd never had these issues before, where I'm getting like this stuttering. It says we're getting 96 frames per second. Into the residency. There he is.
Master Hawat says you've earned a reputation for results, Agent. That's good. We need soldiers who answer Harkonnen cruelty with Atreides' resolve.
His mouth doesn't move.
You've done all we could ask.
Oh, now it does.
Because of your work, the bad spice epidemic has been contained, although its cause remains elusive. The city breathes easier tonight, and that is no small gift. You did more than that. The house owes you. I owe you.
Server size lag then. Unoptimized server to client comms. Could be.
Very good, Agent. Your experience navigating the Badlands and back alleys is required. While the open fighting cools, the real war shifts to politics. The Landsrad is its own battlefield. Through trust, Agent, and through influence. A stronger force in conflict than any sword, cannon, or warship. The great houses move their envoys across Arrakis like pieces on a board. Every smile hides a calculation. You must go amongst them, gain their trust where you can. Trust begets influence, and influence wins allies. Indeed.
Weird
I can
flickering
see
when
that
it
Master
changes
Hawat
view
did
as
well
well.
in choosing you. Your mission is to seek out these envoys and give them aid. Provide service that goes beyond our banner. And doors will open. Doors will open and missions of greater consequence will follow.
Okay. Report to your handler. You're handling me, I'll tell you that. Hello, Sophia. You have nice sniper rifle.
Report your impressions of the Duke. I trust you analyzed more than you merely observed. Then you were paying attention. Composure is not the absence of strain, it is the control of it. The Duke carries the weight of an entire house, and the expectations of 1,000 allies and adversaries both. What did the Duke command of you? As I expected, the Duke sees value in your mobility and in your anonymity. You can operate where our banners cannot. A diplomatic envoy without the burden of name or title. Landsrad intrigue is not the battlefield our beloved Duke prefers, but he understands its necessity. I will prepare you to engage with the great houses on terms that benefit ours. Directly, we will connect you to a mnemonic flutter system, a Mentat-derived training apparatus. It imprints covert operational knowledge straight into the neural lattice.
We're going to be Johnny. Johnny mnemonic. Mnemonic. Jesus, what a horrible word.
Yes, a refined network of pulse-synchronized instruction. You will not learn in the traditional sense. You will be conditioned to remember what has not yet happened. My library of strategic heuristics is extensive, and you will make use of it.
Okay, sounds painful.
The experience may push your limits. If you need a moment to prepare, take it. When you are ready, return to me, and the process will begin.
I'm ready, baby. I was born ready. Johnny Mnemonic me.
You may feel disoriented. The information is there, latent. Speaking now will only cloud recall. Take a moment. Listen. Let the patterns align. The knowledge has been imprinted, but it lies beneath the surface, unformed. Action will awaken it. Real risk, real decisions, real consequences. Only under pressure does the mind remember what it has been taught.
What kind of
Seek
pressure?
out a Landsrad assignment, serve a house's interests, and in doing so, reveal your own emerging capabilities. This is not learning. It is remembering who you are trained to become. Every week, the Landsrad Council votes to enact decrees on Arrakis. They take advantage of this, and so do the Harkonnens. We
This is
aid
one of
them
those
to
meetings
build
that
a
should have been an
rapport.
email moment.
The Harkonnens don't play fair, so we must spin our own webs of intrigue. We cannot afford to shun this game. We must secure more allies than the Harkonnens. Unfortunately, the great houses are all too aware of this, and will take advantage. So it goes.
Okay. Open Landsrad board. Decree issued. Exclusive vehicle import rights. New decree has been issued. Landsrad Council can... Yeah, okay. Faction can gain control of the council. That's all the same as before, right? By completing a row of house requirements, yeah. Vertically or diagonally, okay. Each house is very can be secured by completing missions. These... house rewards can be collected from the representatives by all contributors. Okay. Bit of luck, I'm a guild leader, right? And my guild of one. Right, so this is the normal house stuff, right? So this is the normal one where you can donate, right? So that's still the same as it was before. So these are the Landsrad missions. Completing repeatable Landsrad missions contributes to your faction's effort in claim and vote the Great House. XP granted upon completion is added to the relevant category in the skill specialization menu. Access the mission report after completing a mission and claim the reward. Recollection rewards differ depending on the specialization category it belongs. Mnemonic recollections are required to claim recollection rewards gained. Okay, you gain 5 mnemonic recollections per day to access recollection rewards. Unused recollections can accumulate for up to 7 days. Okay, so if you don't play the... So you get 5 per day, and if you don't play for 6 days, those 5 per day will be totaled up and added to a week's worth, basically. So you can do a week's worth in 1 day or spread it out. I mean, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Clearly, they are limiting the speed at which you can achieve these new specializations. Completing a mission without mnemonic recollection available means you can only collect the standard rewards. Okay, so here's an example of one. So here's a crafting one, for example. Rewards 6,000 credits, which is not a lot. XP 350, 1,000 Landrad contribution. You get 125 crafting XP, 1,000 house script, and 75 faction standing. Search Imperial testing station number 152 for components to craft a storm-resistant turbine. Okay. And those are the decrees. Okay. Where do I see the specialization stuff then? G. Specializations are a new component of the skill menu. 5 distinct categories: crafting, gathering, exploration, combat, sabotage. Gain specialization, yeah, completing Landrad missions. Correct, yeah. Having enough specialization XP will unlock the trait for purchase. Traits enhance your character permanently. Choose traits to purchase in any order, building character to match your personal preference. Huh. So not only do you have to earn enough XP, you have to buy it with spice. Daily logins with a time limit for use. Yeah, kind of, because I mean, essentially, they're gating progression, right? What they're trying to do is stop people progressing by just hammering the game for days and days and then be done. They're trying to slow the pace. I don't know how long each of these missions takes, though. Like, you know, I don't know how long that mission will take. Does it take 20 minutes? Does it take an hour? I mean, if it takes an hour, that's 5 hours a day. Can't believe it takes an hour. Testing stations normally were, you know, anything from 10 to 30 minutes depending on the difficulty. Say it's 20 minutes, you know, that's what, an hour and a half worth a day. It's kind of a bit odd to gate the progress like that, and not only are they gating the progress, they're forcing you to buy with spice. So I don't know the spice cost yet. Max of 35, meaning you have to do 5 per day. Yeah. Correct. Correctamundo. Right, so here's crafting. Let's see what crafting does. Crafting. The first one costs 0 spice. Needs 100 XP. Allows additional augments to be slotted onto ranged weapons. It costs 2 spice. Allows additional augments to be slotted onto melee weapons. What? Hang on. Batch crafting chance. When crafting a consumable, there's a chance to produce twice as many. And in between, look, crafted item durability. Bonus yield chance at spice refining, 10%. Recycling yield. I mean, add that up. That gets pretty strong, that crafted item durability and everything. Recycle jackpot chance. When recycling, you may attain rare additional items. Refining speed. Fabrication speed. Chemical refining bonus yield chance. That would be huge when doing things like your fuel and silicon. Huh. Only cost 10 spice, so the spice requirement's not high. Max durability loss. Augment limits, recycle jackpot. So once you get to sort of like 30 plus, it seems like they're recycling. It's just recycling the same stuff. Yeah. And there's a few different ones here. Create high quality augment, improved augment chance, augment fabrication cost, bonus ore refining. How far does it go? Problem is, you can't see. I don't know how much XP you need to get here. Crafter's helm variant. I mean, there's a lot of copy, so it goes up to 100. Schematic doubling chance. Chance to gain twice as many permits when learning a schematic. That's pretty nice. So yeah, I don't know how long that's going to take, but it looks like that could take a long time. And that ends up being a lot of spice when you add it all up in the end. But if it takes that long, as I think it's going to do to get it, if you can only do 5 missions a day, right? Suppose you do 5 crafting missions. The Landsrad was 125 XP. Right. So on here was 125 crafting XP, and they're all the same. Right? They're all the same. 125 crafting XP. And it's 100 to get to this one. I don't know if that's what it is to get to all of these. But what you're looking at is every 5 missions you'd get one of these levels more. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So you do 4, and that would give you enough to get this one. So 4 missions gets you the 5th. So that's 1 day to go from 1 to 5, assuming the XP is the same, which I doubt it is. What's this one? This one is gathering. Tool power drain. Static compactor threat. That is amazing. And look, in between, mining yield and static compactor yield. Static compactor area. I mean, some of this stuff, if you add all the bonuses together, you know, that's 20% just on static compactor area, minus 10% threat. I mean, added together, this could be, look, there's another 30% area, 15% threat. Added together, that could be quite strong. Oh yeah, okay, and that's... Okay. Inventory slot capacity plus 5. Should just be 35 max per week instead. Yeah, because they're essentially, well, the thing is, they're not doing it on a date basis, right? So it doesn't matter where you miss your days. It will just build up. It does make it more difficult for planning, I agree. But if you did it 35 max per week, you're tied to that week. Whereas my understanding is this is a rolling 7-day period. Right? So you're not tied by week 1 in the calendar, 1st of Jan to 7th of Jan, you get 35 missions. My understanding is it's a rolling 7 days. So for me, I think that gives you more flexibility than being tied to a calendar week. Yeah, but so my understanding it's a rolling 7 days. So if I on a Wednesday, middle of a week, right, I do 5 missions, and then I can't play Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, then I will have built up 35 missions to use the following Wednesday. I don't believe you lose it every Sunday or every time there's a Coriolis storm. I don't see anything that says it's tied to that, so I think it's a rolling 7 days worth. Basically, the way I'm reading it is you can't do any more than 35 in a 7-day period, whether that's Tuesday to Tuesday, Saturday to Saturday, whatever. What's this one? This one's exploration. Inventory slot, heat generation, fuel efficiency, sandstorm damage, survey time, heat generation. More inventory slot capacity. That's quite nice. Increases the amount of loot in containers. Could be good. Reveals larger area of fog of war in traverse and cross map. Feels pretty minor, that one. Backpack volume capacity. I mean, that actually is nicer than the other stuff. Most of the stuff there feels sandworm threat minus 10%. I don't know, the exploration one so far seems the least interesting to me. I mean, inventory slots is always nice, but what's this one? This is combat, but limited to 5 a day. So you guess the question is, if you skipped a day, do you get to do 10 the following day? Yes, the way I read it is absolutely that's how it works next. If you miss a day, you get to do 5 the following day, because it says it accumulates over 7 days. So there's no point in accumulating it if you can't do 10 in that following day. So I'm absolutely reading it that way. I think it's 5 per day for 7 days, but if you miss a day, then you can do 10 on one day, or if you miss 2 days, you can do 15 on one day, or something like that. Gain an additional skill point. That's pretty fucking big. Max stamina. So, combat specialization, the bits in between, is damage plus 1%, mitigation plus 0.5%. Max health. Gain another skill point. Gain 3 skill points. Whoa. Gain skill points? Look how many skill points you can gain. That's a lot, man. When you're going to add all that up. That's amazing. Anything to add skill points? Skill points, the stamina is great for me as a heavy armor user. So it's all skill points. There's nothing special here. It's max health, max stamina, skill points, damage and damage mitigation. All of that, when you add it together, is going to be amazing, but I think it's going to take a long time to see the real benefits. Though getting 3 skill points on the first one would be fucking amazing. Right, so the final one here is sabotage. Headshot damage. Trap trigger delayed. Okay. House script bonus. Damage to staggered targets. Enemy detection range. Explosive barrel damage. Headshot damage. Enemy recognition speed. And red contribution. So the bit in between is damage to staggered targets. I mean, the headshot damage is nice. Personally, I like the combat one because I think skill points is always brilliant. Can't go wrong with skill points. Exploration, other than the inventory capacity, the backpack volume and that, I mean, it's alright, but overall, other than inventory capacity, you know, for me, this is kind of, it's alright. The gathering is huge in terms of some of the stuff you can get, and the crafting is pretty so there's some great stuff in the crafting. Okay, so that's that. So I think what I'll do is let's complete a Landsrad mission. Let's do that next. Let's actually do that. So what should we do first? Let's do... I might do one of each. Let's do one of each. So what have we got? We've got harnessing power of the storm. Craft a power pack from irradiated materials from the wreck of the Taiki. Set up surveillance around Brushing Cavern. Kill any witness. Let's do the first one. Let's do this one. Accept. House Mara. It's the only one we can do, so that's fine. You're limited to 3 active requests. Okay. Right. Let's go. Let's go to the overland map. And let's go do a testing station number 152. I mean, the other thing is, next, is you're not limited to physically doing the missions. You can do 100 missions in a day. You just don't get the specialization bonus XP. That's all that happens. So after you've done 5 missions, you don't get the specialization bonus XP. But if I don't play this game tomorrow and I play Thursday, I should get the bonus specialization XP from 10 missions. You can still get all the other bonuses from the missions, you just don't get the XP. There we go. Testing stations. This is one of the new testing stations. Your ornithopter will be inaccessible until you leave. Okay. This is going to be interesting, given we've not played for ages. First thing we're doing is a testing station we've never done before. Tuned to palm lock. Aha. Ungraded arms and armor 90%. Grade 1 arms and armor 1%. Enemy health minus 75, minus 75, minus 10, minus 10, minus 10. And this goes. So you get plus 30% XP, but you get plus 11% electric damage on 3. Enemy health plus 38%, plus 40% XP on 4. Five plus 20% electric damage, 50% XP. So you... Okay, grade 1 augmentations is 100%. you get grade 2 augments from max rank 5. Look at that. So 5 is where you get the grade 2 augments, but enemy health is plus 75%. And the highest is 6, but you need to have higher faction rank. You still only get 12% for grade 2 augments, but enemy health is plus 131%. If you were just doing number of enemies is adjusted based on party size. Okay, so hopefully, as a solo, this will be based on a solo player then. If you're just doing this to do your 5 daily missions for your XP, you might as well set it to the lowest challenge level because you'll do it quickest. It just depends what you're coming in for, right?
Greetings, authorized visitor. If you have reached this point, it means you have passed our checkpoints and satisfied all security protocols. I am therefore authorized to tell you this is Imperial Testing Station number 152, a station dedicated to researching new, hyper-efficient forms of power generation and storage. I'm excited to tell you, we here at TS-152 are on the verge of an exciting breakthrough that will have profound repercussions for all humankind. For our goal is nothing less than harnessing the awe-inspiring power of Arrakis' mighty Coriolis storms.
Okay. So you can't go through there. Can't go through there. Okay. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. How does this work then? If I turn that off, it's got a timer. Timer for what? Good start so far. No idea how we even start the testing station.
If you have reached this point, it means you have passed our checkpoints and satisfied all security protocols. I am therefore authorized to
No, there's just a little green light to open a door. Okay, good talk. Salvage metal. You know what? I'm going to pick you up until I don't need you. Because if it shines, it's mine. Mark II medkits. So is there a way to turn... Yes. I see. So this is all time limited. So that's the way it's going to be. Okay. And that's what happens if you get hit. What the fuck? Okay, so far this is arse. This is fucking wank. Jesus Christ. Who designs this shit? Absolute fucking balls.
Greetings, authorized visitor.
Press the button. Where's the door? Press the button. Takes a fucking week to do the animation. Press the fucking button. Hate shit like this. We'll be playing fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. Take all, please. Take all of the fucking stuff, you dick. Fucking Jesus Christ. The animation takes so long to do stuff with the speed of rotation. So if you want to pick anything up, you can't. That's some dick.
Someone's here.
Other testing stations were more enjoyable so far, not gonna lie. There you are. Wave coming.
Eyes on target.
Jesus Christ. Wow, they didn't take a lot. Wow, they're pretty easy to kill. Now this is, okay, it's a full wave room. Okay. You can tell we haven't played this game for a fucking long time. Jesus. Right. Okay. Mark II heal kits. I wonder if you get Mark IVs on the later levels.
Our new Mark 8 core is ready to come online with the next Coriolis storm. I'm fully confident we'll succeed in achieving full capture and retention of the storm's power. At this rate, we'll soon be able to build a core capable of capturing enough energy to power a low-population world like Arrakis for a century or more by tapping the energy of a single storm. No! We are like the weather gods of ancient myth. The power of the storm is ours to command.
Oh. Interesting. That one now won't open. I've got an ID band, but I can't get in the room. This is going to be really ball breaking, isn't it? Any way to turn that off? There. Okay. Where's a mark for? What's this gonna do? Turn to that. Okay, how do I do this one? Ugh, this is garbage. Fucking hell, this is so... It's uninteractive. It's just shite. This is not what I want from a game like this. I feel like I'm playing fucking Sonic the Hedgehog or something. Mate, I'm stuck. This is fucking shit so far. Straight away, I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck am I even doing playing this shit? Really shit so far. Yeah.
Greetings, authorized visitor. If you have
Really fucking shit. You can't even fucking see it when you run through the fucking door and then it comes out of nowhere. I'm really fucking... This lightning garbage wank fucking Jesus. Who designed that shit? Literally. So uninteractive. It's like, oh look, a testing station all built around traps. I don't want a fucking traps. I spent all my time collecting gear and guns and specking so that I can shoot fucking people, not do this fucking puzzle crap. Like, where's the fucking... I'm bored already. Jesus Christ.
Reveal yourself.
Where did you keep? Oh, there's fucking lightning there. At least it seems like the drill shots are back to working as they should. How do we... Is there any way to turn any of this shit off? Weird looking door. Okay, that's a boss then. Now we got another one of these shitty rooms.
Our investigation of testing station 152 has proven spectacularly fruitful. What was achieved here is extraordinary, nearly limitless power generation. Yet, the ancient researchers may have taken their experiments too far. It seems they inadvertently flooded the entire facility with thousands
Run!
of
Oh my god, you
electricity.
fucking...
The entire team perished in an instant. The project never restarted. I'm certain we can duplicate this technology.
Balls!
This may be just the advantage we need to facilitate a meteoric rise in the fortunes
This is
of
shit.
House.
This is so fucking shit right now. The buttons that you push last about 3 fucking milliseconds. I'm gonna turn the game off in about 5 fucking minutes if it keeps going like this, because this is so shit. I want to go back and play Satisfactory. What absolute garbage for a testing station. How is it that we had fucking 1 million testing stations in Haga Basin, all of which were actually fun to play through? Amazing, isn't it? This lightning shit, whoever designed it, is fucking stupid. It is literally unfun to play, and that's the point, right? It's unfun, it's uninteractive. Right, so you hit the button, right? And you hit the button. Fucking Jesus. And that's what you get. And now it's back. So now what do you do? There's no button in here. Can we cut the door, or why does that look like that door should be one that you can cut? I just hate mechanics where it's basically uninteractive and you basically get like one chance. If you fuck it up, that's it, you're fucked completely. See, it's like, it's that, you just fucked. It just fucks you. It's like, oh look, by the way, lose all your shield, all your health, one go, and we'll just, oh man, it's fucking garbage. You can't climb on the walls. Fuck me, this is garbage. Literally not what I was expecting coming to a testing station. Really was not. I was expecting to come into a fucking testing station with a horde of fucking enemies that we have to fight. Not do stupid fucking platforming trap garbage. I've still got to get to my fucking death crate. Yes, this is really not fun. Oh, what does that even do? So I can't pick up my stuff. I can't pick up my fucking stuff. You fucking dumb shit game. I know, have a death crate, but now if you die in the dungeon, you can't fucking get it. Fuck me, literally. Fucking asshole fucking developed this shit. Basically, I hate players.
Greetings, authorized visitor.
How can we make this testing experience as unenjoyable as possible? We'll give you fuck all enemies, and we'll give you garbage fucking platform trap fucking mechanics for a game that's not designed for it. And then when you die because the mechanics are shit, you won't get your stuff back either. So it's brilliant. Love it. Love it. It's fantastic. I've got about fucking literally if I quit today this game because I don't enjoy it, then that's it, I'm done. I will be uninstalling and I will let my base that I spent fucking hours and hours and hours designing fucking die because I don't care. Absolute fucking shit. And of course every time you die you're taking durability hits and everything, and this was supposed to be the fun experience, right? Can't even get to my fucking shit. I don't get the point of this. If I'm fucking turning these fucking buttons off, this fucking shit is supposed to go. See, that one's gone. But where's the other one? That's supposed to go. No, it doesn't pick it up. Doesn't fucking pick it up. This is shit, man. Doesn't pick up the fucking crate. What's the point? Press and hold E to get all your stuff in one go, but we'll sit there for a week until you die again. shit. Literally, it's fucking shit. This is the first testing station we've done, and I'm done. I don't want to play the game anymore.
Should have stayed away. Need more ammo.
Lightning damage. What is this? In a raid or something?
You're no match.
Why can I not? Why can I not fucking do anything? Why literally like?
Need another mag.
What is this? Like some sort of fucking World of Warcraft raid or something? Oh look, now he's invulnerable.
Lightning strikes again.
Or did you specifically do this so that you could hate on ranged players, right?
Need another mag.
This is on the easiest level, by the way. Easiest difficulty right now. Oh, this is fucking fun, isn't it? Permanently staggered, permanently stunned.
I'm empty. Let's bring down that shield. You've seen too much.
That's a boring fight, literally. It's like stun, 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 lightning, stun, stun, stun. Difficulty, that's one difficulty. Like, okay, yeah, okay, you know what to do going forward, but fuck me, that wasn't fun. He's got no loot on him. That's good, isn't it? Or is there a loot room or something? Literally, I keep going back to it. Haga Basin, fucking brilliant. Enjoyed every minute of my time in Haga Basin. Everything I've done outside of Haga Basin, I just have not enjoyed. Just have not enjoyed. Right, and where's the mission thing? That's the bit you're supposed to get for the mission. Oh, let me guess, it's back over this way. Yeah, great. Looks very grindy for little reward. I don't like the mechanics. This whole lightning shit's just garbage. And like I say, we're playing on the lowest difficulty, right? Just think when you're playing it on a higher difficulty, that lightning shit is like 70% plus damage or whatever. You're just basically getting one shot. That was incredibly bland and static fight. It was not fun. The boss battle looked like an old Mega Drive. Yeah. It was not. Dude, it was not. It was not fun. Right, where's this thing that I'm supposed to get? For the lands rad. Says it's here. There. Okay. The main thing in here... let me get out before everything fucking resets. I'll show you. So the main... we came here to do a Landsrad mission, to collect the item I just collected, which will hopefully give me a reward in a specialization tree, right, using XP. But there's also these new schematic things, and there's advanced materials. So where's the way out? I don't know. This whole lightning thing was just feel bad. That was just feel bad.
Greetings,
Right.
authorized visitor.
So hang on.
If you have reached this point, it means you
He'll
have
keep
passed
talking.
our checkpoint.
So you get these advanced materials, which is obviously the plasteel stuff. We got a schematic, which is... so this is a tier 6 schematic, so that was nice. So that's actually nice. What is this? This is a... energy, fire mitigation, blade and poison mitigation. Yeah. And then we got these. So we got schematic, unique. So these are augments. So these augments, we add these to weapons and armor. So this one does attack stamina cost is -3 to -5%. This one is exactly the same. And then we got this one, which is effective range of weapon plus 2 to 5%. I mean, that was all shite, to be honest. Component used to craft augmentations. Yeah, so if you look here, you need schematic patterns. Schematic grade 1 patterns, right? We picked up 18. So this is really what you're coming for. Schematics, spice-infused plastanium, and the armor and weapon schematics. That's why you come here. But that was really shit in terms of my interest in that. The boss fight felt bad. This game just doesn't feel like it's that type of game. It's not a fucking WoW or anything like that. The movement is so slow in this game. You know? Right. So now what do I do with the Landsrad thing? Oh, I have to... let's just go back to Hager Basin then for now. Where do I even turn in this thing? All the hype, and it's gotten bad reviews since its release. So the only person that said he was a boss, no, there were 2 rooms with waves of people. So he fought, I don't know, there was like 6 dudes in the first wave room and maybe 6 or 7 dudes in the second room. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't enjoy that at all. Like this whole trying to get through this garbage lightning that's got no clear defined stuff on the ground. You know, it felt like you were trying to do traps and spin round stuff that you find in Path of Exile 2 in the trap room or in platform games like Sonic and stuff like that. But this game just doesn't have the movement. Everything's so slow. It's like laggy in the movement. It's not crisp. It's not that type of game, you know. Same with the boss fight. It's not that type of game. It's not like you're gonna... okay, you can do some little jump and float a little bit, but you know, it's not like you got dash, right? But there's no like Elden Ring dodge roll type stuff, you know. And that testing station fucked all our gear because the lightning just... like, the problem with the lightning is it's not like a game as well where you get hit by it and then you take some damage and it knocks you back. It just hits you, stuns you, and then you get hit again. and then you get hit again and again and again. Like, it just completely fucked my best rifles. Like, granted, the more you do it, the better you'll get at going through there. Great, so you can go through there in 10 minutes. You could probably do the mission, because it was actually in that, like, second room or whatever, in, like, 10 minutes. Maybe even less, 5 minutes, right? But we were trying to explore everywhere, find all the secrets, hidden rooms, everything. So yeah, you can go through there faster, but just because I go through there faster doesn't mean it's fun. You know. Alright, so now what do? I got the thing. Collect the second one. Where's the second one? Is it in the same place? Don't tell me it's in the same fucking place. Ugh. It's in the same fucking place. They've got a whole... Literally, it's like... The lighting's just poorly done. You just can't interact with it in the way that you'd want. You know, you'd want to know where the defined edges are and to dodge roll through it, not dodge roll through it, but dash through it or up and over it or just. The original RTS, the original RTS Dune was amazing. The frustrating thing though is, everything I did in Haga Basin is... I had a lot of fun in Haga Basin. I enjoyed the story, the cutscenes, the building, the survival elements. It's everything that's been done outside Haga Basin. It's like they basically did an amazing game with Haga Basin, and then, you know, everything they've tried to do outside that, it's almost like they should have done a Destiny-style game where it's just PvE but you've got the whole base building stuff in. It's like we just need like Haga Basin and then another version of Haga Basin, another version of Haga Basin, you know? See, look, at the moment, there's no thing to electric damage plus 5%, electric damage plus 26%. We'll end up just ditching a lot of the garbage. Drop. 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 I don't need another 1,000 rounds of ammo. We'll keep, actually, how many bandages we got? That's Mark 4, let's get rid of you. Mark 2s. Let's get rid of you. And that will do us for now. How true to the books is it? It's not. It's not based upon the existing story. What they've done is they have come up with essentially Paul Atreides having a vision, and that vision is the story that we're playing. So we're playing in one of his visions where he was never born. So I would say the overall lore is pretty close to the Dune lore in terms of the environment and everything, but the rest of it is... See, look, why can't I... Buttons are not very good thingy. So So overall, the Dune lore is fairly true to Dune lore. It's just that the whole Paul Atreides and House Atreides getting destroyed at the Battle of Arrakeen and all that is not...
Shields up! Eyes on enemy!
We've got incoming! Wrong!
Where's the other guy? There he is. Okay. What's all the electricity? Traps to make the game unfun. It's basically electricity traps.
Shield off! They're here!
Arsehole. Okay, I'll take the armor plate. Right, it's this thing here. Yes. Where is it? Collect the third one. Okay. It's just got to be through this annoying room. Okay. Open the turbine schematics from the facility head. Okay, so that's the guy we've got to kill at the end again. Lovely. So shit. Oh joy, we have to do this again. Okay, I'm pressing the button. Huh. Now it will work. Oh no, here we go.
Initiate defense sequence. Let's bring down that shield. Need another mag. You've seen too much. What a shocker!
Fucking, you can't even heal. Because it takes too long. You can't even heal because it takes too long, look. You can't even heal because it takes a week to heal. It's ridiculous. Look, I can't even heal. It's stupid.
Match for the... Need another mag.
This is retardism in terms of the boss, a fucking boss fight. Why does it do that? Like, oh my god! Like I'm trying to. The fucking abilities aren't even doing what they're supposed to do. Like, it's randomly using my Shigawire Claw. Like I resurrect. And I'm not even touching the button, and it's like Shigawire claws me into the lightning. What the fuck is that? Craft the experimental wind thingy turbine. Where? Here? Or where? Jesus Christ. Where do we craft it? Do we craft it in here? It doesn't tell me anything. Do we craft it here? What is it? What is that? Ugh, why do you keep doing that? That's just ridiculous. Craft. Right, so you just craft it on you. As you do. Just casting experimental wind turbine on my person without any bench, nothing. Leave the testing station.
Greetings, authorized visitor. If you have reached this point...
It's PoE trials, but somehow made worse. You're not wrong. You'd ask for a refund, this game would be put back in its box and shipped to developers. Man alive. That was not fun. Right, okay, just to be clear, that was not fun. Yeah. Thing is, you wouldn't ask for a refund, right? The reason is prep for battle is if you paid for the game and you just do Hagerbason and you play through the game like it's a solo RPG adventure with base building and survival elements, you would get 100, 150 plus hours out of the game easy, right? So to buy a game and get 100, 150 hours out of it, that's pretty good. I don't think Dune's a bad game to buy if you're just planning on just doing the Haga Basin. What I'm not enjoying is all the additional content they're bringing afterwards to try and make this a live service game. Which is exactly what they're trying to do. Right. Claim reward. Okay, so this is all the stuff you get. You get 1,000 Landsrad contribution, you get 6,000 credits, which is nothing, 1,000 house scrip, 125 XP to your specialization, plus 75 to your faction rank, and some XP if you're not max rank, max level.
You may have noticed unusual sensations, knowledge surfacing without origin, instincts that feel calculated. This is expected. The mnemonic flutter system has begun to unspool its imprinted data. Report back when you have started to recall the training.
Well, so prep for battle, I think it depends what you're reviewing the game as. If you're reviewing the game as a live service game, which is a, I don't know, MMO light or something like along those lines, yes, the end game was complete garbage, total complete garbage. And at the moment, the end game now is this Landsrad system and everything else, which they've completely redone. Now, they've redone the Landsrad system. The specializations seem quite cool. Right? Not going to lie, the specializations seem quite cool. We haven't done the new story yet, so we don't know what the new story's like. But so far, the first testing station's been garbage. So we don't know if the reworked endgame is going to be that good. At the moment, the reworked endgame to me just seems like an XP grind for specializations. The PvP, absolutely. The deep desert PvP is rubbish. Is rubbish. For me, I hate the deep desert. So we've earned specialized. This is what the end game seems to be now. Is this specialization thing, right? Which is getting to 100. Which, if you get to 100 on each of these, it's going to take freaking ages. You're going to need tons of spice and everything else, right? So this is what the current end game seems to be, which is an XP grind for specialization. Rock rewards. It's the only place you can really farm deep. It's the only place you can really farm spice, right? And spice is what you need to make any of the end game armor, weapons, vehicles, even equipment in your base, right? You want the best ore refiner, you want the best chemical refiner, you need spice to do it. So spice is like key. You also get plastanium and stravidium ore, which is the end game raw material that you need to again make basically anything in tier 6. Haga Basin is tier 1 to tier 5. Everything in Deep Desert is tier 6, which is the end game gear basically. And in that end game, you get. So if you come here and you go to research and you go to these are unique blueprints. Now everything that's copper, iron, steel, aluminum, right, duraluminum, that's tier 5 here, right? Everything that's in here is tier 6 uniques, right? These are unique items, special items, rare items, whatever you want to call them. and each time you get a schematic, you can build one. See the number 1 down there, whereas I can build 6 of these, for example. Right? You can only get this stuff in deep desert testing stations and doing the end game stuff. You think the end game's just a battle pass? Or feels like a battle pass? I don't know. So this one here, right? So this is the new thing, right? Which is specializations. Specializations, crafting. We've just got the crafting XP for it, because you've got to do the right mission to get the right XP, right? So crafting level 1, crafting XP, traits purchase, right? Crafting item durability. So if we do that, we get ranged augmentation limit +1. Allows additional augments to be slotted onto ranged weapons. Confirm. And that's it. I do like the fact that it calculates the total crafting item durability, because obviously you get to see that as a thing. It literally operates like a battle pass. Yeah, basically you're doing missions to earn XP to progress your battle pass. The difference is you need spice to buy the items. Right? You need in-game currency to buy the items off the battle pass. You can't bring in loot boxes to this game. It's a $70 game, $60 game, whatever it is. And I don't know how you would bring in loot boxes. It just doesn't really make sense. The loot box is the in-game thing, which is where you go to the chest at the end of the dungeon and you get a random bit of gear out of it. Alright, so it's telling me now to get to number 2, I need 100 crafting X, 105 crafting XP. Okay. But these all now cost 2 spice. So you only get the first one for free. Now everything's going to cost 2 spice. Did this go up, or is that fixed? No, it's fixed by the looks of it. Like a battle pass with premium currency. I wouldn't call it premium currency. Next, I'd say that's a wrong term, because premium currency implies that you can buy it for money, and you can't. There's nothing that you can purchase with real money in this game. Literally nothing, except some cosmetics. You bet the XP gain to rewards math doesn't work out either, so you end up just being short of the next one up. Maybe. Any PvP game could have a Dune Spice merchant shop where you pay with real currency. I mean, you could. There's always third-party sites, but you're not going to do that. The thing is, you don't really need stuff like that, because you could. If you wanted to just farm stuff, you could farm materials, gear, whatever. You could sell it to earn Solari, which is your standard in-game credits, right? And there's a trading house. You can just go to the trading hub and just buy spice with Solari. There's nothing that you can't buy in the game, as long as your trading hub's got enough people in your world that the trading hub works. You can just buy with Solari. I mean, I'm sat on 1 million Solari, and I'm like on the low end of what people have got. You know, people have got like 10. Some people have got 100 million, like Solari and stuff. So you can just go to the trading hub, buy whatever you want. I'm going to put the schematic stuff in here. Actually, can research it. So we picked up blade grip adjuster again, barrel extender, that's new, tactical enhancer, what do you do? Headshot damage plus. See, now that's interesting. And all of the stuff here that I'm getting, you can sell on the shop, right? So you could buy these schematics off the shop. What do we get here? We got Ancient Way. Rocket launcher. Okay. We got power harness. Heavy chest armor. Maximum power plus 50. Not bad for the maximum power. Still got a dash stamina cost 7.5. Compare that to my armor here. So it's got 100 more. See, this is the other thing's painting us. It's got 100 more armor value. Everything else is the same, but gets plus 50 power, whereas I'm getting minus 2% to my ability cooldowns. Whereas this one is only 291 armor. Yeah. We'll put schematic components in here. You can go in here. What have I got in here? Yeah, we can put our spice-infused plastinium in here. You don't get much of that. You only get 10. I thought you should get more. Let's recycle. Let's recycle this. A spare radiation suit is never a bad thing. Yeah, I'm just disappointed with that testing station. I didn't feel that was very enjoyable. So yeah, I want to put it in here. I mean, the base building was amazing. I had a load of fun building this base. This base was really fun to build. You know? Got a sand bike, got a tread wheel. Mark 6 buggy. This is the room that we're going to have for the large spice refiner, if we ever did it. But we never did it. We never got the 1,000 spice needed. There's also loads of space for extra water. Like I say, this whole Hagar Basin thing, the base building, the missions, the story was brilliant. I had a lot of fun doing that. That's why I've got 400 hours in the game. But that lightning thing was not good. Right, so now I've got to go and talk to Thafir Hawat. Right. Plateau research. That's the new stuff we've got. Okay, so we can. So this is where all the augments. Okay, that we can see that we've picked up. Back to Arakeen. This is the other thing. Like, I wish I don't get the overland map. Like, I still don't see the point in it. It's like, to get to Arakeen now, I've got to get in the Thopter. I've got to fly in the Thopter over some weird 2D map to go to my faction hub. And all I'm doing is going to this random overland map, flying in a 2D thing, after pulling up a list of all the places. I just think you should have just pulled up a list of all the places and just say I want to go here and it teleports you there, because the invisible loading wall, yeah. Well, there is that. Here you go to the overland map and smash yourself into it. Right, so then I have to, so I go to this, and then I go, all right, I want to go Arakeen, so I track that. Right, and then I have to fly like this. Right. Now, I just don't get this. I don't get what the intention around this was. If it was to try and keep some immersion, it doesn't. I know you guys have been pretty negative in chat. Like I say, there's 100 to 150 hours of very good gameplay when you first start the game. If you want a good game that you would have played on the Master System, Mega Drive, Nintendo, do you remember a game called Desert Strike or Jungle Strike, where it was like you were looking down on your helicopter and you were shooting stuff? So if you remember that game, there's a game in early access. In fact, I've played it. There's an early access look on my YouTube channel called Cleared Hot. Imagine old school Desert Strike, Jungle Strike, but you can buy different helicopters. You can put different weapon loadouts on them, and it's fully physics based. So you can pick up, if you can actually get a Chinook or a Mi-24 Hind. You can lower a cable and pick up like a car or a storage container, and using physics you can throw it and it will roll over the enemy troops and stuff. It's really fun. I had a blast playing. If you play it for what it is, which is just fun, Cleared Hot is super fun. I really enjoyed that. Like I said, there's a video of it on my YouTube. I did like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours of it. Now that was fun. That was fun. And it's clearly that somebody or some of the people making that game or someone in that company making that game is clearly an ex-military helicopter pilot. Without a doubt. Because that's my background. That's what I used to do. I used to fly helicopters in the army. And I can tell, without a doubt, there's someone in that company, or more than one person in that company, that's been involved with military helicopter flying.
Your conditioning is underway. Tell me, has the mnemonic recall begun to surface? A precise description. The mind is taking in more than it can consciously process, yet still functioning. That tension is intentional. Do not resist the influx. Let the patterns settle. Understanding will arrive later, when the brain has integrated what it cannot yet explain. This sensation marks progress, not danger. Your recall has begun, and with action, it will sharpen into clarity.
So, next. So is that a Mentat? Yes, he's a Mentat. I'm not, I'm a Gola. So if you know what a Gola is, then I'm a Gola, he's a Mentat. So next, I know what you're saying, right? It's a live service game, it's judged based on its live service content. But part of me disagrees with that from whether I would judge to spend my money on a game, right? Take a game, right? There's an old school MMO, Star Wars The Old Republic. Right? And I know it's free to play and everything now, but if you take that game, right, that's a live service MMO game. You'll get, again, 100+ hours of enjoyment playing the game based on the class story progression and class story missions, completely solo, not engaging with any of the MMO mechanics, any of the live service content or anything. Just playing the base game, you'll get hundreds of hours of enjoyment. For me, if you don't enjoy the end game, that's a problem if it's like WoW. Right? The ship combat was crap. It was, but I didn't care about the ship combat. I wanted to play the agent story. I wanted to play the Republic Trooper story. Right? Depends what you're playing the game for, right? If you're playing for an RPG game story, right, and playing through the different options and selections and everything else, my point is, if I'm looking at a game to judge it, if I want to spend my time on it, if it's WoW and you can get max level in 10 hours and then 90% of the game is the end game, then if the end game sucks, that's a problem. But if I'm getting 100+ hours out of enjoying a game, then I can play it and then turn it off, uninstall it and never play it again. But I've had 100 hours out of that game. That's no different than me playing Cyberpunk or anything else like that, where you play you play the live service game as a single player once and done game. Now, and what I'm saying is, if you get hundreds of hours of enjoyment out of that, then that's a good buy, or that's a good use of your time. You don't have to play a live service game as a live service game if it has non-live service elements. That's like playing PoE and then stopping after the campaign. Yes, but if that campaign lasted 100 hours, would that be a problem? Hell, you can buy, it doesn't even need to be 100 hours. How many games do you buy that, or you could buy, that are story games or RPG games? Is it Wukong? Is it Elden Ring? Or is it any of those games where you play it through once and it's done? Cyberpunk, it's an amazing game. You play it through, you complete the story, and it's done. All I'm saying is, what's the difference? Yes, there's an end game, but you don't have to engage with that end game if you don't like it. And then the value becomes out of that time you spent leading up to the end game. Was the amount of time and enjoyment you got of the campaign worth the money that you spent? And like I say, there's lots of games out there that are single player RPG games that you play through once and it's done. I totally agree, Nex. That's the company's point of view. All I'm saying is, as a player, you have a choice where you can look at a game and decide, do you know what, if I'm going to let's say Dune goes on sale and it's going to cost me $30. Do I think $30 for 150 hours of enjoyable gameplay is a good value? I do. I just don't have to engage with the endgame content if I don't like it, which is exactly what I did with this game. I didn't engage with the endgame content because I didn't like it. So I get that you would choose a live service game to have the longevity, But sometimes you go into a game and you go, oh, I really want to play it in its live service. Turns out to be the live service is crap. If I spent 10 hours before getting to the live service endgame, then I would be disappointed. If I spent 100, 150 hours like with Dune, I wasn't disappointed. I just didn't want to play it anymore. See what I mean? That's like Battlefront 2. The story and more DLC story was great. The actual online PvP was crap. Totally agree. Totally agree. Yeah. Battlefront 2, the newer version. Yeah. But again, if that story and that DLC gave you 30, 40, 50, 100 hours of enjoyment, and you got the game half price or 25% off, would it have been worth it? For me, with Dune, getting 150 hours or 100 hours of enjoyment playing through the solo RPG element of Haga Basin with the survival and base building stuff was an enjoyable experience. Right? But two days of gameplay prep is not. I don't think that's value for money. That's all I'm saying is that I know what you're saying next in terms of the live service element. You're buying a game for live service, you're judging the game on the live service. All I'm saying is, if somebody said to me, would you recommend to buy Dune, I would say, if you enjoy the IP of Dune, if you like survival base building, and you like good RPG style content, then yeah, I think Dune has good value for money. There's plenty of better solo games. But okay, so this is the point. This is what I'm saying though, is I think the solo game element, which is the before the end game of Dune Awakening, is incredibly good. It's got great base building. The crafting is not bad, right? The crafting's not bad. The story's good. The writing was good. The voice acting was good. The cinematics were good through the solo RPG beginning. Well, bad marketing on the devs' part, 100%, because they didn't know what they were making. They hadn't decided, because originally it was marketed as an MMO, and it clearly isn't an MMO, right? So this is where I think the issue with the game is. The devs don't know what they want it to be, and they don't know what they want the players to do in it. You know, all the advertising for this was PlanetSide 2 style battles in the desert. That's what I saw in the videos, and it clearly isn't that. So I don't think they envisioned it as a solo PvE adventure either. But my biggest enjoyment in the game was the solo PvE adventure that took me through the first 100+ hours of Haga Basin.
No, this is only the foundation. Knowledge without application is inert, and we require results. Your next task is to improve your battlefield efficacy. You will do so by augmenting your equipment, shaping your tools to match the capabilities we are unlocking in you.
The Dune worm in the game is very good. It is good. You thought you could ride a worm? I haven't seen anyone do it. I mean, I think there are ways that you can like glitch it, but you can't. There is no worm riding like as part of the game.
Assignments from certain great houses will compensate you with house scrip, a discrete currency used where influence matters more than law. Acquire it. Spend it wisely.
Spend on what?
With scrip, you can purchase off-world Regis compounds, imported material normally reserved for the Regis caste and their servants. Refine those compounds into Regis components, and you will possess the means to craft superior augmentations. Good. Here is a schematic to begin the process. Make your weapon reflect the potential we see in you.
So he gave me a schematic pattern grade 1. And you gave me a Mauler pistol. Right, customize. No, that's not how we do it. Okay. How do we add an augment to it? See, none of these can have augments. So it's only tier 6 that you can augment. Right. Purchase an off-world Regis compound from the Landsrad crafting vendor. Let's go have a look. The Fremen are Worm Riders. So right now there's 2 factions in the game, right? You can side with Harkonnen or you can side with Atreides. There is room, and the original principle was you joined either of the factions and you work for that faction, and the aim is to dominate, you know, one faction to dominate the other. There was rumours that there was going to be a third faction in the game which was going to be better for solo players, which was going to be the Fremen faction, and the aim of the Fremen faction wasn't to dominate the other 2, it was to ensure that neither one of them won. So you would fight Atreides and Harkonnen and stop them becoming top. But, I mean, there's been no sign of a third faction, even though it was talked about. Alright, so we're at a Landsrad vendor. Who do we talk to? You?
Sorry, but I may only trade with those who bear the decree.
It's the Landsrad crafting vendor. Okay, who's the Landsrad crafting? Are you a crafting vendor? Who's a crafting vendor? Says it's you.
Do you have a good eye for a bargain?
Okay, you go.
If so, I have much to show you. I have all the materials and ingredients one might desire for their crafting enterprises, as well as a few limited-time specialty goods.
Right, I need to purchase an off-world Regis compound. Right, I've got 1,000 house script. This is going to cost me 550. You can buy silicon blocks here for house script. What else can you buy? Okay. Confirm. Fabricate a Regis component in the Advanced Survival Fabricator. Okay, so now we go back home. Basin. What's my thoughts on the trailer for the new Star Wars game? What, the new Knights of the Old Republic style game? I mean, the trailer looked good enough. I mean, for me, it's like any trailer. It's a cinematic trailer. Cinematic trailers can look really cool. I hate cinematic trailers. Tells me nothing about the game. I don't get to look at the combat, the animations, or anything. So until I see gameplay, I mean, like I say, the trailer looked cool. I'm a big Star Wars fan. I got a whole tattoo sleeve of Star Wars. So I used to be in the 501st Garrison till I moved from the UK to the US. I haven't rejoined the US Garrison. So I'm a big Star Wars fan. But as with any game, until I see gameplay, I just can't. There's too many games that have come out and you go, oh, the trailer looks amazing. And then the gameplay is like, bleh. Advanced Survival Fabricator. Oh, I've actually got to turn it on, do I? Who'd have thought? Enable. Right, what am I making? Where is it? What am I supposed to make? I'm fabricating a Regis component. Oh, there we go. A Regis component. Silicon blocks, cobalt paste, water, and okay. Okay. Craft a weapon. Fabricate an augmentation for a ranged weapon in the advanced weapons fabricator. You're making me turn all my machines on. We shut this down because we stopped playing the game. Right. Right. And there we go. So. I'm just going to do this one because at the moment I don't know what weapon I'm going to put it on. So it takes spice infused plastinium dust. Takes 5 Regis components and 5 spice. Research the augmentation station. What? Oh, don't tell me I'm going to need intel. Or what? Unknown item. Lovely. So where's the augmentation station? $20 intel. So we're going to have to go do... right, what have I got on me then? We're going to have to go do a testing station in the deep desert. Balls. Survey probe. Where's my probe launcher? There it is. Why they give me all these Mauler pistols? Who the hell wants that? Actually, swap you back over. Now, was that the right one? Because we've got base ones. That's the Slido replicator. That's the vehicle backup. Okay. Okay. Right, let's refuel. Say the flying mechanics though in this game were very well done. I love the way the ornithopter flies. Very good, very cool, very easy as well. No, what am I doing? I don't want to go there. I want to go deep desert. Till you crash into that. I know that was like drives me nuts. So the whole shield wall in Deep Desert's been redone as well, so it'd be interesting to see what this is like. First of all, we need to gain some height. Titanium and Stravidium, at least there's a few of that around. What are we, 700 meters? That might be high enough, actually. Let's have a look. Okay. So we want to go here. Still getting that stuttering. I don't know what's causing that. Nope.
Halt!
Well, they've changed it. They've changed the sound. Sounds chunky now. Actually sounds like a sniper rifle should sound. I think, do you know what? I think they've upped the health of these mobs. They have. Enemy AI is still pretty bad. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not the best. But they've definitely upped the health of these mobs. These mobs were way easier to deal with. There's no bandit. I thought there was an identification band. Maybe it's in the other way. I haven't done. I used to do this like a lot for the intel and stuff, but I haven't done these for ages. But this is more my sort of thing in a testing station, all that lightning garbage. What the fuck is that?
We've got a live one.
I wouldn't say the game's mega friendly for ranged builds like we're using, but definitely favours melee. Okay. No more bandage, come on. Please give me heal kits. Even a Mark II heal kit would be better than that. Right, there's the intel points. Base reconstruction tool. Right. Let's research that. Research that because we can. There we go. So that's done. Cool. Let's get out of here. That is the testing station done. Now, I wouldn't have minded a testing station of a similar vein that had way more enemies in it. The enemies were tougher and everything else, with the waves and everything. But that lightning shit was... ugh. You know, it's a desert, but the world still feels like it's empty. The deep desert, absolutely. That's why I hate the deep desert. There's nothing in it. Which is, I know it's supposed to be Dune and all that sort of stuff, but you compare that to Hager Basin. Hager Basin's stuff everywhere. You know, old battle sites where there's broken wrecked vehicles, raider bases, faction bases, all that sort of stuff. Hager Basin is, Deep Desert is just that. It's literally the shield wall, which is what we're on, and then open desert with a few rocky islands. The only reason to come here is spice, plastanium. So much room for activities, chose not to make any. The problem for me is that the whole point of the deep desert was that's where the PvP was going to happen, right? But the problem is when you're doing PvP, the last thing you want is to be eaten by a worm. So if it's 90% sand, no one's going to use buggies, sand bikes, tread wheels, or anything. Right? There's no point in operating the deep desert in anything but an ornithopter. So you go... Gonna make me move shit, aren't you? Hang on, let's see. Yeah, okay. Right. Constructor. We've got station gauntlets. Spice duraluminum, but first of all, let's do the... There we go. Nope. I'm looking for this. Plastanium, silicon, spice, complex machine. Unfortunately, we got enough of that. Right, you. No. No. Where do I want it? I don't want it there. Move. Can I move it? Demolish it, okay. Build. Where did it go? There. Right. Huh. I don't want it there. I want it. How do I? I've forgotten. I've literally forgotten how I move the blow. How do I rotate this thing? That's up and down. Is it? It's Alt. It's Alt. There you go. Literally, totally forgot how I rotate stuff. It's tiny. Where do I want it? It doesn't look good there. It's like really small. Right. Upgrade an item with an augmentation. Augmentation can be acquired by completing dungeons on the overland map after receiving proper training from a faction. Items have limited amount of augmentation slots, which can be unlocked by purchasing the augmentation limit traits in the crafting category specialization tab. Only Plastanium tier unique items can be augmented. Applied augmentations cannot be removed, and the process will slightly reduce the maximum durability of the item. So here's the thing. So one of the new big things in the game is augmentations on your gear. But if you apply augmentations to your gear, you reduce the durability of the item, which means that it will be useless quicker. Why? Why would I want that on my tier 6 unique item? Have I got to do this? Yeah, I need to upgrade an item, so... I don't care about this weapon anyway, so I don't mind doing it. We're just doing this for the journey. And that's why we chose the shittest one, which is, let's give the pistol an increased effective range of 2.4%. So we're going to lose 2% durability by doing this. So they made augs into an item sync. Well, so basically this augment, I don't know if it's the same, but let's say you use all 3 augment slots. So you're going to lose 6% durability. This action will reduce the maximum durability of an item by 2%.
Have you already augmented your weapon? I'm impressed. Your improvement continues to be measurable. A clear sign that the training is manifesting. The process of recollection is gradual. You must refine yourself daily. Continue as you were. Become indispensable to the Landsrat houses. Earn resources.
Yeah,
find
basically
materials in these broken lands. Refine, refine, refine. Come see me if you wish to discuss this further.
Yeah, you're just going to have to be replacing your high tier item more often. Journey complete. Raider of the Broken Lands. Find more augmentation schematics. So what are we doing here? Okay, so when they say dungeon, does a testing station count? Makes no sense for PvE. It depends. I mean, you know what it's like next. You know, as a PvEer, what's one of the goals in the game is to be equipped with the best equipment. The thing, all that ends up happening though, is with a PvE, if they have nothing left to do, they get all the best equipment with all the best augments, and then you stop playing the game because you've reached the pinnacle of gear, unless you've got something else to do. But kind of like, what else is to do? Let's do. Let's do a combat Landsrad mission. So what have we got here? Blushing Cavern. Broodworks Fortress. False Flag Strike. Let's try this one. Let's go empty our bags. What else is left in here? Yeah, okay. I'm trying to put you with this, because that's Mark 6 here, kids. Okay. Okay, rest of that we can melt. Make sure we're fully hydrated. Right, so this is another one of the new locations on the Overland map, so we'll see what this one's like. Maybe we just got a bad one to start with. Maybe the others are good, who knows? They could be. They could absolutely could be. Maybe just testing station 152 was the fly in the ointment. Why is that still in the game? Why? Jesus. Right, where's this Brood lands? Brood works. There we go. I definitely prefer the work they did on the Overland map. If we have to have this thing, then it definitely is better. It's so bad. I do feel like it could be an easy fix. Kill the Sandfly Sergeant to get the command frequency. I have to say, I do like the increased or the improved sound on the sniper. Bandages. Dude. Like, they just set the loading ray trigger ahead of the wall trigger. Yeah. They've definitely got some increased health. My poison, I was going to say, is my poison not doing anything? They normally die a lot quicker to the poison. Have they changed the poison? It's one of the reasons we use this weapon. Because you can snipe them and then they just die to the poison.
I see someone.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, you bastard. Don't make me fight in melee. I hate melee.
Got them.
Hate they can dodge out of these. Definitely upped the HP on them. I didn't see any ability to change difficulty, so it is what it is. Double headshot to take them out. Where are you?
Get them. Go.
Okay. Oh, another one of these. Oh, how did we miss?
Eyes on the
Bad
enemy.
shot. Okay.
See someone. I really don't feel like in places like this with these type of enemies you should be getting basic bandages.
Death to the Emperor!
Jesus. Yeah, they definitely, it's just basic. Use the console to call the lieutenant. Where's the console? Console's over here. Is it? Is it downstairs? Yeah, it must be downstairs. See, the ground hitboxes still suck.
I spy an Imperial pig.
Deep. Where are you? Die, Imperial Dog. That's fine, but where are you? how long it takes to heal. There we go. Okay. This is more of what I was hoping for in the previous testing station. Not gonna lie. Like, this is kind of what I wanted. I don't mind them making shit harder if you can actually engage with it.
Someone's here.
What the fuck? He got a drill shot or something?
Enemy sighted.
Got like one hit and then he's just tapped.
Let's get the bastard.
Thanks. Get you bastard. Where'd you go?
Weapon
empty. That's retarded. That's absolutely retarded. You have to hit him 50,000 fucking times. He just one-shots you.
Identify yourself.
And the problem is, this is what I mean about the game. Basically, if you want to play ranged, you can go fuck yourself, because basically the game is based around, if you shoot, you lose your shield, and when enemies have this much health, every time you shoot, they can just shoot you back, and they're doing more damage than you're doing.
Huh?
See, like that. So every time I want to shoot, I take damage. Yeah, if you play melee, you just have your shield on all the time. The fucking poison is doing nothing. Did they basically just make this gun completely shit? Because that poison was doing nothing. The other thing is so in this one, if you die, everything respawns. Brilliant. So all that work you did to clear out all the enemies, fucking waste of time. Yeah. So he can drill shot you from fucking miles away. Amazing. And his drill shot will take 50% of your health. Yeah, this isn't good, is it? You know, and I get it. We're in tier 5 gear, right? We're using tier 5 weapons and tier 5 gear. Tier 5 unique weapons, right? I should add. But we're in tier 5 stuff. The point is that this is the end game. Anyone that finishes Haga Basin, this is what they're going to be doing. So we're in the point where this is what Haga Basin looks like, right? After Haga Basin looks like for people. Okay, we did both.
Eyes on enemy.
My drill shot doesn't even do 25% of his health. Their drill shots do half mine. So basically, you can go grind your ass off in the shitty deep desert before doing any of this because you need better gear. Trying to get some fucking tier 6 fucking randomized blueprint. We're doing so little damage, it's ridiculous. That. And the loot on them is junk.
Got them!
Enemy fell!
Take cover!
Watch out!
Where's the Sandfly Lieutenant?
I spy an Imperial dog.
Let's get the back. Reveal yourself.
Wow. We're going through fucking healing like crazy. But I've got no fabric to heal either. Where is the... Is he up? Must be up, right? Is it up more? Is it all the way up there? Yeah, it is. Shit me. Nope. Oh! God fucking bitch. I can't get up there. And I can't climb up to the fucking rock. Huh. Really? Dude, you fucking loser. I don't want you to go up, I want you to go underneath. No. Oh, you cocksucker. Ooh, the movement fucking kills me. Yeah, you can't fucking do it. Ugh, what's the point in having all this movement shit and it's that fucking bad? This is fucking arse. I can't reach. You can't. You just hit them. They've made it overhang like a bitch. How the fuck do we even get in here? This is fucking arse. How the fuck do you even get in there? They just try and make the most complex layout possible so that's unfucking intuitive, or what? What the fuck is this layout? Makes absolutely no fucking sense. Look, there's no steps, no lifts, anything. It's just sticking out a random rock face. How would a normal person get here? How does that make any sense at all? Gonna run out of healing kits as well.
I found them. Enemy spotted.
So this up here is a recycled base layout. This element here was done somewhere else. I'm trying to think where it was. Is there another layer here? Where's this dude? Must be down one. Like you can't actually shoot over the wall. This is retardism. Like you can't shoot over the fucking wall. These are fucking defensive walls. And they're too tall for you to shoot over. How does that make any sense? Yeah, of course. You can walk in and out, no problem, but you can't throw the grenade through. Where did you go? I think we might have done it. just without with the gear that we're in, that's not easy. That is not easy. Okay. $50 million times more enjoyable than testing station 152. It's not this is not easy, but at least it's interactive. At least you can use abilities and your skills to, you know, take the challenge on. Clearly we're going to have to, if we're going to do any more of these type of missions, we're going to have to invest in actually crafting heal kits for a change. I have survived, literally, I have barely crafted heal kits in this game. Because in like, Haga Basin and most of the wrecks and even the story stuff, like you don't need to.
Here.
You can find enough, but there, in this area we were using more than we found. And that's highly unusual. And interestingly, and horrifically, you're fighting mobs, which are difficult if you're tier 5, but all of the heal kits you find are bandages, rather than actual proper heal kits. How do I get out? I don't know, man. I don't know. I can see it looks like months of farming the same 5 testing stations and same 4 or 5 dungeons. Months of doing that daily to fully upgrade the specializations. I don't know if that's good or not. I have to have the spice in the backpack, even though I am in the base. rest of that. I think we'll actually know we can put you in here as well. Everything else, not yet. Actually, hang on. The caliber compressors. You not in there as well. Okay. Right. So apparently, attuning to any dungeon after entering it from overland map, that didn't actually, it's not exactly how it worked, was it? So we've got 4 additional skill points. What do we put that in? Could increase overall health. Yeah, we've maxed out the techniques, so that's fine. I feel like max health. Yeah, so that I thought we went into a dungeon, right? How did you attune to a dungeon? Unless they mean more of the testing stations. Okay, well apparently we can do 5 more of the, we can do 3 more of these Landrad mission things. So far we've done crafting and we've done combat. Let's go with exploration. What have we got here? Blushing Cavern. Test the efficiency of the Harkonnen early warning sensors in Agarift. try this one. Let's try this one. Right, let's make sure we got some healing, because we don't. So, oh, I need to put the spice back. Put you away. What have we got? Right. Thousand of each of that. Healing Mark 4, Mark 4, Mark 4. Okay, take the Mark 4s with us. And let's take some spare bandages just in case. Got 15 agave seeds in there. Okay. Yeah, not what I was looking for. Right. What's the Mark 6 heal kits? Off-world medical supplies, right? Yeah. What is the Mark 4s? Off-world medical supplies. We got a lot of Mark 2 kits. Okay. They're not great, but it's something, right? Right, travel to the Hagarif region in Hagar Basin. So let's go do this. Up or is it down? It's up. Get in the ornithopter. Fly past the first sensor gate. Where is it? Which is where? There. Fly through the second sensor gauge. Okay, that was easy enough. Rank 6 on faction rank. Yeah, that was fairly easy, that one. Still getting loads of stuttering there from performance issues. Okay. That's the third Landsrad task done. Let's go put spice in our backpack. Not that one, that's not what I want. I want that, that. And this one. So purchase. Okay, so we've purchased the first rank of these three, so that's given us backpack volume capacity +1, and we've got inventory slot capacity +5. We had the +3 skill points, we've got +1% damage, 0.5% damage mitigation, and crafted item durability and ranged augmentation limit. Now in terms of research, We don't really have any great gear that I want to use. We do have a Dune Watcher, but I need some more spice infused plastonium. And Dune Watcher is like one of the best, right? What's this grade level? Change grade level. X. Okay. What's the benefit of executors? Less overall damage mitigation, but less dash stamina cost, even though it's heavy armor. But we need the helmet and the chest. It's a scattergun. Yeah, nothing great. Nothing great. Right, okay. We've done a crafting, an exploration, and a combat. So we've got gathering and sabotage to do. Let's have a look at sabotage. What's sabotage? Plant evidence of a botched assassination in Haga Basin. Steal specialized cargo from the Tyke. Thing is, anything with the Tyke is radiation. I'll deal with that shit. Or go back to the Broodworks. Just do this one. Travel to Eastern Shield Wall of Haga Basin. Access Sandfly Communications Terminal to learn of the location of the meetup. Okay.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Ugh. What's going on? These menus are really sticky.
There's someone here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Just wait for the sandstorm to clear. We're going into Sentinel City. This is where you go farm for your industrial pumps. Why do I not have heal kits in the heal kit slot? Let's use here. you. Take you. Let's plug the headset in. Okay. And done. house script. Well, that was easy enough. So the last couple of missions for Landsrad are like 5-10 minute missions. It's only if you've got to go into the testing stations or the overland dungeons that you're going to be doing it for longer. So your 5 missions per day, hour to 2 hours, depending on what missions you get. Okay, very nice. We need to house burst, drill shop. Let's break down this stuff. Bags. Okay. Right. Huh. Didn't we just do that? Ah, we didn't claim it. There we go. Gotta claim it. Gotta click an extra couple of menus to get the reward. Okay, so this is going to give us plus 0.5% to staggered targets and plus 5% headshot damage. Okay. Right, the final one then we're going to do is effect salvaging. Bonus yield chance, scrap plus 30%. Alright, well let's see then. Gathering. So this is Blushing Cavern. Brood Works. Hager Basin. You might as well do the Hager Basin stuff, man, because it's like... Oh, you get... Okay, so you get less... You get the same gathering XP, the same faction standing, and the same house script. You just get less overall XP and less Landsrad contribution. But it's only 250, and I don't really care about Landsrad contribution, so... You just do the easy one. Travel to Udon and find the missing agent. why it still has this weird issue where you can't just place it on the ground. Where's my... Okay, let's travel to you then. Another quick one, that'd be great. Where is this missing? 50. Guess.
Found him! Who's that? Someone here.
Oh, you bitch. Don't tell me we need a fucking hand scanner. I wish missions would say, like, need a hand scanner or something. Fortunately, we've got a Thopter scanner, but Jesus Christ, that could be a pain in the ass. Right, so it says there, yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be a bitch. Because I see it. There. Scan for signs of a missing agent. But it's like, yeah, it doesn't work properly. Fucking game, man. Fucking game. Just more tedium, more gnaws. Hey, here's a mission. Go do this mission. Right? But the hand scanner is basically now, what they're saying is you've got to keep it on you at all fucking times. That's brilliant, isn't it? Awesome. Just wasted half an hour of my fucking life. Zengrath on board on YouTube. Hey, dude, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. How goes it? Just opened your Steam and seen an announcement of a game out today that you forgot about called The Last Starship by Introversion Software. Okay, what's it about? Tell me about it. Already super positive on reviews. What sort of game, what type of game is it based on? Do this to me with your agave seeds, because that's always a pain. Alright, so this is where we've got to. Okay, here it is. Ah, it's the body hanging. Collect samples of poison cactus. The Last Starship's 2D space construction game where you design and upgrade your starship. Choose your path: pirate, hunter, miner, engineer, space bus driver, and more. Growing sandbox world, regular free updates. Yeah, let me know, dude. Let me know. That sounds interesting. That sounds like my type of thing. Let's go get my socks up and then. How can the vehicle be out of range? Come on, dude. Taking the fucking piss. What the hell? Did I play Prison Architect? I did not. What's Prison Architect? could tell that was going to happen. Why did I have to wait for them to... You build and run a prison. Kind of similar graphic design as RimWorld. Not sure that's my kind of thing, but... like running a prison and stuff. I mean, it's more the subject, like just... Whereas a space thing, that, you know... That I could definitely get behind that. It's not about it being. It's not even about it being boring, dude. It's more just the whole thing about the whole building a prison and running one doesn't really interest me. I mean, even with the cool mechanics, but building a spaceship does. You know, you know, if you know what I'm meaning. It's in a cave underneath us. It's in a cave underneath us. Have you seen shows like Orange is the New Black? I have seen the trailers of those shows, but it's not a show that I would watch.
Reveal yourself.
Stamina, please. Can I actually have some? Ugh. Trying to get stamina back, but wearing heavy armor. This is not really what I was built to do. I'm totally spec'd out of melee because I hate it. What's going on? Why am I... I'm poisoned. Yeah, okay. You'll see how the space one is later. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. Okay. The British devs, though, so freaking funny. Love watching the videos. Nice. Jesus. Fucking Christ. What a
Identify yourself.
fucking game, man. I'm literally getting so pissed off with this fucking game. It is unfucking believable.
Someone's here.
I am done. After this, literally, I'm going to go back, get the death crate, we're stopping. I am finished with this game. Basically, anyone that wants to fucking do range combat can go fuck yourself. Everything's based around shitty fucking melee garbage, and I just fucking do with it. Done with this game. I spent fucking weeks building this base, and I'm ready to let it fucking rot. Ready to let this game, this entire base that we spent fucking ages, crumble to fucking dust, because I'm just done with Dune. The game mechanics just are, they have not been improved at all. It just sucks. Yeah, basically this whole experience since we came back has like been totally unenjoyable. The first testing station, basically fuck all enemies, tons of lightning trap garbage, where it was just garbage. The Landsrad system, the new Landsrad system, yeah, it's basically months of work doing a battle pass, log in every day, do 5 missions, boost your XP, that's as much as you can do. So it's basically just like almost a type of battle pass. So basically all the new content, the mechanics still suck. So yeah. Play a range build, get fucked basically. It's all built around fucking melee builds, stupid swordmaster crap. Can't be dealing with it. It's just waste. It's just not enjoyable. I'm done with this game.
Identify yourself. Shield on.
Totally done with this shit. It's just not fun. It's as simple as that. I personally do not find this game fun once you get past Haga Basin. Base building, great. The story in Haga Basin, great. Once you finish Haga Basin, shite. Basically. And the melee sucks. The melee combat in the game sucks. I don't mind playing melee in melee games, but the melee combat in this game is just, ugh. This whole parry, stagger, penetrate, shield with it. Oh, just, I get what they're going with the Dune universe, but it's just not fun. There's some stuff in the game which is just absolutely brilliant. You know, like I said, I like the story. I like the cinematics they did in the first chapter. The second chapter was just boring. But the first chapter was great. Like I say, the base building has been great. I enjoyed all the stuff through Hagerbasing, the crafting, the mining. I didn't mind any of that. It's all good. But my god, the melee mechanics suck. And you know, when you're getting to the end game, it just forces you into melee. It just forces you to spend a lot of time in melee. And you go, at that point, you're like, there's no point investing in anything other than Swordmaster and Bene Gesserit. And as soon as you go into any type of range stuff, just forget it. Because you're just going to get swarmed by mobs who you can't kill them all quick enough because they're all equipped with stupid fucking shields. And that's it. And that part of that is the Dune universe, but it's like any game is you can stay true to the lore and you can make a game unfun. Right? And at the moment, I'm finding the mechanics unfun. The melee is still unfun. I just think it's clunky and doesn't work properly. The ranged is I enjoy the ranged when it works, but 90% of the time you end up in situations you just had where you just get bum rushed by 4 or 5 mobs and you just go fuck yourself. You just don't have the stamina. You know, heavy armor is dick. It doesn't really seem to do much to help out. You know, so okay, so you might as well use light armor then. Well, then what's the point in being ranged? Again, might as well play Swordmaster. Yeah. Just not being fucking fun. It has not. And this is the main part of the end game is what we're looking at now, right? Is this specializations, right? Which is basically 100 levels of each specialization, right? And you can only do 5 missions a day. So we've done 5 missions today. That's it. I can't progress this any further. I have to wait till tomorrow, right? And to get to the next thing, we don't know what the XP per level is, if this is going to get longer or whatever. So, you know, at best, right, you can do, let's say we did what we did today, right? We did 5 levels today, right? So if you log on every day for 100 days, then you'll be able to do it. That's assuming that you need the same XP per level, which we don't know. And on top of that, you're going to need, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 35, 85, 90, 160, 260. So you're into I don't know how much I'm not going to calculate it all. You're into thousands of spice as well. So you're going to have to go and farm thousands of spice to do it, right? On top of that, you're going to be, you know, spending a lot of time crafting med kits. Every time you add an augment, it reduces the durability of your gear and your weapons. So I add an augment to my gear or my weapons, and I lose durability. So the weapon's going to break quicker, and I'm going to have to make new ones. And this is the end game. And I'm going to have to run the same 5 testing stations and 5 overland map dungeons doing it. Could have been an amazing game. It could have been, and it is frustrating. There's so much good stuff. I mean, look, this is the base we built. The base building stuff and the ability to do things is absolutely amazing. I had a lot of fun building my base, you know. Had a lot of fun building the base. But I just, you know, and I thought the story, I thought the whole Gola thing and the say the cinematics and all the stuff we went through, I thought was really good. I enjoyed the story and the cinematics and following it through. I'm gutted that what happened to Zantara, but you know, we played the game a lot. We've got 470 hours in this game. Look, we got a carrier, we got a sand crawler, you know, we got all this shit. Well, then this is what I was talking about earlier, Zengrath to Nex on Twitch. We were talking about, because, like, you know, we were talking about the game and worth picking up the game and all this sort of stuff. And, you know, I still think this game has 100 to 150 hours of value, and I stick by that, of playing the game from day one and playing through Haga Basin. The live service element of the game is just not there. Right, it's just not there. The end game, for me, this is basically a battle pass type system, and from what I've come back to do today, to do the 5 Landsrad missions, I've done one of the new testing stations, which was horrible. We did one of the new dungeons, which the dungeon is supposed to be based upon doing end game stuff, i.e. someone that's finished in Haga Basin, this is what they're doing next, right? They're going to be starting in T5 gear. It was rough, right? In T5 gear, it's rough. Right, so that's going to be the transition for a player coming out of Haga Basin into the end game. That's not going to be fun. There's no real easy way into that. And the actual end game itself, why bother? Okay, so you unlock all these specializations. For what? It's a long-term game. This is like, you know. I'm done with it. I'm done with this game. I just and you know, I've been keeping my base up and running for months to see where we would get to with it, for months since this game came out, and if you did PvP as endgame, no, the PvP sucks. Right, so you go to the deep desert. It's a big open empty desert with a few rocky islands, right? And so you don't want to drive around in buggies or sand bikes, because when you're on the sand, you get eaten by a sandworm, right? So what does PvP devolve down into? Either PvP devolves down into literally everybody flying ornithopters, shooting each other with rockets, or occasionally, if you meet an enemy person at a wreck or a testing station, then you'll get ganked. Rarely have I ever seen squads and guilds and going at it in full, you know, Planet Side 2 style. I just don't see it. Generally, it's groups going out ganking solo players that are trying to rat in PvP areas. It's not full-on Planet Side 2 PvP, which is what they show in the videos. So the PvP is just PvP. For me, the PvP is even worse. I don't mind PvP, but this ain't the game. So I think I'm done with this game, to be honest. I think it just the time investment beyond Haga Basin. If it was literally Haga Basin 2, then it'd be fine, but I mean, that first testing station was just, I mean, I wanted to rip my nuts off. Yeah, but this is the point. They didn't fail all around with Dune, because Haga Basin, this is good. We did all of this, right? We did all of this, and it was good. The exploration, the journey, the customization stuff, the research and intel, even the skill trees and the different classes. All of this, I enjoyed. All of this. You mean with the end game? Yeah, the end game. They failed with the end game. But that doesn't stop me recommending this game. I recommend people to buy this game, not at full price. I never recommend anyone to buy any game at full price. But I recommend anyone to buy this game and play through the beginning, level 1, all the way through Haga Basin. And then once you've completed everything in Haga Basin, and you've completed the story, and you've been to Arakeen and you know, Harco Village and all of that, you've done all that stuff, then I would just stop and I would just say, right, I've got 100 to 150 hours out of the game, and that's been great. And unless you want to just keep dicking around with base building or stuff, but the end game, it's just not there. You know, and you look at the Landsrad system, right? So I go and do these, so I can do what I did before, which is I can donate shit, right? Cancel. Right, so we can go and donate stuff like we did before, right? Okay, great. I can go and do the missions, right? Okay, which basically gives me faction rep to vote, and then if we win, and then if you win, you get to choose something, right? I just don't feel the factions mean anything. I don't feel that there's any reason for me to... And look, hey, my one-man guild is now top contributor to my House Atreides. I don't feel there's any reason to join up with anyone to do any of this. Like, why would I join up with a group to do any of these? You can do all the new stuff solo. Yeah, okay, join a group to do it quicker, but it doesn't stop you doing it. And then time gating it just sucks even more. I mean, it doesn't stop you, like you say, as long as you log in once a week. But you know, if you log in once a week, you do 5 missions, and that takes you an hour and a half to 2 hours. You're always going to be behind. So there's always a good chance you go away on a 2-week holiday, you've just lost 35 missions worth of XP grinding for the thing. So don't take a vacation because you get fucked on the game, because it's time gated, and it feels like it's time gated to just draw out the length of content. They're just using it to make the content that's put in last longer. But I still don't know what the devs' vision of the game is. I still don't get that feeling. What do they expect us to do in the end game? Do you expect me to be, as a PvEer, to just log in, do a chapter, do some PvE stuff, and then that's it for another few months? Do you expect me to support PvPers? Do you expect PvP to be a thing? I just don't know what their vision is. I wish they would say, like, you know, for someone that really enjoys PvP, these are the things we expect you to do in endgame. We expect you to do duels in arenas. We expect you to do large-scale battles in the deep desert. We expect you to do X, Y, and Z, right? If you're a solo PvEer, this is what we expect you'll be doing in the endgame. If you're a group PvEer, this is what we expect you'll be doing in the endgame. I don't get the clarity for that. And on top of that, maybe we just got unlucky with the testing stations, but that first testing station we went to was a really unfun experience, a really uninteractive experience, unrewarding experience. You know, this lightning trap shit everywhere was just not fun. Didn't enjoy it. So we've been playing this game 5 hours now, and I don't feel like I want to log back in and play it more. The flip side to that is we played 80 plus hours of Satisfactory, and all I can sit here thinking about is getting that next component and what I'm going to do next in the game and log in the game. In Mech Warrior, I'm sat there thinking, oh, what mech am I going to get next? I want to log in and play it. After playing 5 hours of this, I don't have the feeling of, oh, I want to do this next. Like, because what am I doing next? What I'm doing next is I'm coming to here and I'm going, ooh, if I log back in tomorrow and do another 5 hours, I'm going to get plus 1% crafted item durability. And everything's personal, right? This is just how I feel with it. You know, and as I say, you're coming from someone that's got 470 hours in this game. There you go. There's my playtime right there. Right, it's 475 hours now. I've put the time into this game. Right? 475 hours. I've done it. And after playing another 5 hours today with Chapter 3, I don't feel like I want to come back and do more. And having now this be the second massive update since the game came out, and neither one of them have been enough for me to go, do you know what, I want to dedicate a certain amount of time per week to playing this game. I think at this point we just that's it. It's uninstalled and we just let the base die and we move on to other stuff. We've got tons of other games to play, but this I think, like with Once Human, we got to this point with Once Human, right? We really enjoyed the beginning of Once Human. We put hundreds of hours into Once Human, but it got to a point where the devs took the game in a direction that we didn't like, so we stopped, right? And I'm at the same stage with this game. Put hundreds of hours into the game. The game is not in a direction that I personally enjoy, and I'm sure there's people out there that love it. I'm sure people out there that are going, yeah, this is the best update ever, it's changed the game for me, I want to come back. Great. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad, I want the devs to succeed, I don't want the game to fail. Funcom they've done some good stuff, and there's definite potential in other stuff. You look at what they did with Conan and all of that, So I want the devs to succeed and I want the game to succeed. But where the game is now, it's just not for me, and that's the end of it. So I think on that note, I'm going to wrap up here for the day. And I don't know if I'm going to... So I should stream tomorrow because we're now at the end. My family come back tonight, but my family have been away for a long time. So I'm pretty sure I'm not going to stream tomorrow because I want to spend some time with them since they're now back. So I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I don't know if I will stream on Thursday either. We'll wait and see on that. But after this weekend, and there could always be the chance that I might do a morning stream on a Saturday or something like that. There's always potential for ad hoc streams. But from next week, we will be back to the regular schedule, Monday, Wednesday and Thursday, barring times I have to travel with work. And I do know that I will be away the week of the 16th of February because I'll be travelling with work for the week. And I do know there's a couple of weeks in March that I will also be travelling with work. So that's just as it is. That's my job. I have to travel. But as of Monday next week, we're back to the normal schedule, and I will give people notice in advance of when I'm away. So Monday, Wednesday, Thursday from 5 to 5:30 Eastern Time, US Eastern Time. That's when I'm starting the stream. So keep an eye out for that. Funny thing is, you stop trusting Funcom with Conan. But to the point, I guess, there's a lot of people that will say Funcom spent 10 years improving Conan and Conan ended up a great game where it is today. And that's kind of, I think, what I was hoping for with this. They put a lot of time and effort into improving Conan to get Conan to a good game. See, that's the thing, right? You never went back, but a lot of people, I would say today, will say that Conan's a great game and they've put a lot of time and effort into proving Conan. I think the one thing I will say with Dune over Conan is Dune has a lot more of the lore. If you like the Dune universe and Dune lore, there's a lot more of that in this than there is in Conan, without a doubt. Well, and they've done the same with Dune, right? I mean, they haven't released it as early access, but there was, I mean, the end game wasn't fleshed out. The end game was just, it was barely there, right? It was an empty desert, so, yeah. But on that note, I'm going to wrap up. Yeah, we're done with Dune. This is it. We came back, we gave it a go, and, you know, we played 5 hours. I didn't enjoy it. Next stream... What are we going to do next? Probably Satisfactory will be next, and then Mech Warrior. So we're going to go back to the alternating Satisfactory, Mech Warrior, though we are coming to the back end of Satisfactory. You know, we've made 2 of the Phase 5 components. We've got 2 components left to do, and we've nearly started building one of those components. So we are at the back end of Satisfactory. After that's going to be Hard Space Shipbreaker. We've got Ferocious coming up, No Man's Sky, Raft, Sunken Land, Eden Crafters, Planet Crafter, tons more stuff to come. But unfortunately, Dune is going to be gathering some dust. So yeah. But thanks all for watching. Zengrath, thanks for being here. Next, if you're still on board. Good to see you. Hopefully, I'll say I might see you Wednesday, Thursday. Keep an eye out. It'll be ad hoc. I'm not promising anything, but definitely Monday next week. So have a good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. You've been watching The Ghost Owl, and I'll see you all very, very soon.